Boom. There we go. Alright, let me just do this real quick. Ooh, nice. Got a good chunk there. Alright, sweet. Let's get started. Blasphemy Unmasked. We're right after the dungeon with all the whatever they're called, abominations, and yeah, here we go. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magaduda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and you, Filmina. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Magaduda that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Sounds good. Alright, I'm just gonna test the sound quality real quick, just make sure that everything is kosher. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Magaduda that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Sounds good. Alright, sweet. Alright, sounds good. We're good to go. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Now accompanying you, okay. I wonder, can we teleport though? I didn't do this. Didn't get this. And didn't get this. So it doesn't matter if I can or cannot. Sheep. That one is upstairs, so I can't reach there right now. Alright, so we'll go there, and then I'll grab the High Crucible stuff. Does look like a very alchemical place, I guess. Nuhadin. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan's bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. To the bazaar. I honestly don't even remember this place. Like, I have no idea what this is. I don't think I've I mean, I've been here just to grab the ether point, but it's like, what is this place supposed to be? I have no idea. Okay, let's see if I can teleport then. Does Graha teleport with me? Yes, it does. Oh man, they completely overhauled this follower system. It's fantastic. Ooh, the sneezing power is strong today. Sisters of Mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Hey, don't panic. You're gonna turn too. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are saved. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. Oh, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. That's all you saw? I thought you said you saw everything, this goddamn guy. What's this? Oh. So this is Submarine Weave, I must say. Okay, something about the weave. I don't care. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we have learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. He tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. I don't see any damage, by the way. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Yeah. Surely they can. A fearful hewer. What? Going after that enormous beast, are you? No, I think I already killed it. I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihalil the barmaid chatting with him, though. She might know something. Huh? Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Are you? It's like nothing happened. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it. Anyway, I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivered up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mehrid, myself, and the other survivor clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Curious. Where are all the sperm creatures? No? Okay, no sperm creatures. Hello there, welcome to the Mehrid's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihalil, yes? I will give you a second here real quick. Need to delete a lot of stuff. SPC. Nice, okay. Back to 37 gigs. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Ooh. We know Kalzal. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlihmad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yeah, that's what I said. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I can't promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Kama's up there, right? Yep, that's the Kama, alright. I need to go to Hall of Radiant Host. Oop. Wait, which one am I missing? Oh, okay, that's where I was. Never mind. So yeah, Kama is the only one I'm missing. Oh wait, no, I need to go up here. Whatever. Lv.85 fibers. Lv.85 fibers. And this must be Kama. We have arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. You have attuned yourself to all shards. Cool. Bariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he had managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Lv.85. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinadaba at Ruveida Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Well, that's it. That's the only clue we needed. Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Khazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? He was the incident. I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Fibers. Bum 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 ba-dum. There you are. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Uh-oh. One sec, my sound got messed up. There you go. Just want to make sure that the sound on the thing isn't messed up. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here. Yes, we have a few questions that we'd like to... Now, let's see. Sound on the thing isn't messed up. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here. Yes. Okay, seems fine. What's this? Okay. And hurry, I say, there's no... Okay. Should be fine now. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Yo, they employed Kamala Harris here? God damn, remember these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. No worries. I promise my sword will be nowhere near. Yo, Kamala Harris. Yeah, look about right. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruval. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua, and the massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Sure. See what the timer says. Oh, okay, 1 minute. Got it. Oh, right here. If you have any crates or finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Okay, crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off of your hands. Many thanks. Okay, here's the heavy one. That wasn't even like a far thing. 2 seconds. This guy could have just come here and take it. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know what you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A careful of fabric? Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Okay, that was kind of a weird quest. You have carried all the crates into the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Gina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we are grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. True. Okay. Baha. Done his ass, have you? Come on, satisfied with your work? Then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. The next instant, he too spouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you want to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Beyond the depths of despair, We were to reconvene with the others and found Magaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitating. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care of as well. Oh yeah.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure. Don't be sad. Be happy instead.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Yep.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Yeah, the amount of ether.
There was another detail that troubled me.
Oh?
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Oh yeah, that.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
That, and also...
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
But don't the skies turn red after someone turns? Kind of like a beacon to the thing, I think. I don't think there was ever talk about that though. It wasn't clarified, I think.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
He has very interesting eye colors.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh, good timing.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
Oh,
Arcalia, a
that's
humble
Matsya.
fisherman.
It's the first time we hear him talk, no?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're...
Yo, what's up?
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Way too.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts! They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh, damn, she became quite big, huh?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Uh-oh.
No!
Oh, shit. I wonder if that was his son. I guess it was, though. Oh. Whatever you say, brother. Oh! Shit. Oh, God. I just fucking stepped on him. Okay, like, come on. I'm not. This is no way I'm just standing there and doing, oh no. Please. Why are you looking away, you idiot?
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Dude, how am I so slow? Was sprint on cooldown or some shit? Shit. Yeah. Good job, finally.
My son.
Yeah, it was.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. will survive. You must.
As soon as he like thinks about it again, though, shit will go south. No. Bring out the Exarch in you. Enough!
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Right.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Mm-hmm. Should probably send one of the Sands though with the people, make sure that they stay calm, I think, no? Or shit will go south really fast over there too. Ooh, that was kind of fun. This is good shit. I love this. We must save Palaka stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka stand is not far, just down that hill, but as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Filmina asks that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Ah, shit. What is right? I'd rather do it on the samurai, to be honest. Hello? That looks like another hunt target. It cannot be. What cannot be, young one? One sec. Yeah. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse. Well, if he's dead, he can't transform, so that's fine. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. I wonder though, if there were no people, right? And it would be just like the world's ether. Can it still corrupt because the world has no emotion? Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. I can tend to the rest, pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Ah, Filmina! 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 Oh, shit. This is some guy, whatever. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Yes. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple. One of those beasts is in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Sure, yeah, why not? Got nothing better to do. Oh, Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Just give me a second here. Alright, there we go. Must hurry? Yeah. Let me go real quick to the gold saucer after I get this etherite. Yep. I just need to get my my coins, you know. I'll be right back. I know we're in a rush, but give me a second here, okay? There are more important things than saving people right now. MGP count, for example. Did I gamble this today or no? I think I did. I gambled. Oh no, I didn't. Look at that. Alright. Oh. 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 Alright. Was this 20? 20 is not that good. We'll try this one then. Potato is potato, it doesn't matter. 6, 3, 5, 7, 1, 3, 2. Yeah, close. 9, 3, 1. 4, 7, 6, 9. Better be an 8. You piece of dog shit cards, man. Alright. Let's see, maybe I won 1 million though. Maybe I won 1 million. Probably did. Easy peasy. I always win 1 million every week, which is the best. How much do I have? Yeah, because I spent it all. That's why I have 264,000. 8906. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got 8906. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the third one, right? 8906. Okay. Yeah, I guess no, I didn't. Okay. Back to the action. Oh, whoa. Back to the action. I need to be an astrologer to win high MGPs, you know, heart of the cards and all. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Oh, damn. How was that? One second. Drama over nothing. I love it. It is what it is. Hey, an ether current. Let's go. All right, Matsya. What's happening, my dude? What you need? The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do, the cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. And lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Filomena. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone, is anybody out there? Arms are sweaty, feet so heavy, legs, cannot feel my legs. Vomit on my sweater already. It is Mom's spaghetti. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Uh-oh. Karasov, no, Karasov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. I'll heal you. Let me change to Sage real quick. Stop turning for 1 second. Thank you. Please find them. Bevan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pelaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Maybe if I didn't go to the gold saucer, he would be alive, right? Oh well. Gambling is just more important. What can I say? Oh shit! You see no tracks of or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. What you want? Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. Do that. I'd rather save it for something important. Yeah, no. Oh, we're back here. Just running around in circles. I love it. You'd think if she passed by here, she would just go back to the village, no? Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. I mean, they would probably just go back to town, no? Would make sense, I think. Hey. Ah, shit. One idiot I just lost. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Wonder if what if a dragon lost himself to despair? What kind of a beast would come out of that?
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
strong feelings of despair and anguish.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yep.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Could also protect, you know.
Through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. and I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
Yep.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzidhan hangs in the balance.
Yeah. Would the risk not be worth the reward? Well, let's think about later. Let's burn these assholes. Let's burn these guys first.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Ah, that's from the cinematic. Obviously said in a different tone, but yeah. Alright, so that's what happens in the sky, I guess. Now what? If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsa. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn to a beast like the others? Condescending voice. Me? A beast? What are you talking about? Fear and despair, bro. God, so that is what causes it. Then I have no choice. I must keep my fear in check. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Found one of them. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yervet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I am hard to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us join your friends at once. Don't need this anymore. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Xiroda south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mevan sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it is settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we're able. With me! I love this urgency music. Oh, They went completely the other way. There, it's not where they went, it's down here. Where did they go then? Woohoo! Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child guts, worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Yeah, just don't draw attention, so by the time I come back, the village is gone. Oh, is that level 90? Nope, 85. Looks pretty big. Luna, wait. Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Afan and Alze have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. I'm ready. Easy. Next. I'm not sure why I'm leveling my Sage at this point, since I'm taking all the dungeons and trials from now on I'm doing as a samurai anyway, so it doesn't matter. There you are. How fair are the others? I see you've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Holy shit, they saved a lot of people. What the fuck? It's a whole school trip.
The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can. What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh. She's not despairing yet then? She's not turning?
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Religion is a weird thing, huh?
My children, there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
To live is to suffer, yeah.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Whose voice is that?
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Fuck, whose voice was that? I think it was someone from the Shadowbringers, no? No, it was EndWalker, it was the bunny guy. The bunny Gleamer, that was his same voice actor.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Well, I mean, it's normal for them to reuse voice actors, right?
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
I got you, homie.
You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
They should.
I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Mm-hmm. Basically his meditation.
And inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Usually how it is, yeah.
They are born of life. there's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest.
Yeah.
All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free, walk free.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Yeah, she was so close. This whole time she was so close. And she could not come to us. She had to run the opposite direction. This woman is smart. But up. Over there my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Filmina, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
It doesn't matter if it's her or not. I just pissed it off. You guys are so useless.
No! God have mercy!
These twins are so useless. Holy shit, man. Can't even stop one mob without getting knocked back, stunned. Oh, who trained these idiots? Come on, man. This is why I don't like Alize and Alfino, man. They're always useless when you need them the most. Jesus Christ. How did she die from this, though? Her neck crack when she was strong. Mema's Lafa's body floats before you, better than broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Infant daughter's just drowning somewhere. Pretty sure the babe would die from just the water pressure at this distance. That's just me, though. I put her in my inventory. As good a place as any. Was there another way up? No, right? Okay. Hello? Okay. Good job, guys. You finally did it. If I'm Evan and the child. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. Enough. Alright. If I'm Evan and the child. Memon's dead. Damn it all. If only Alize wasn't a fucking idiot. You have the child. Let me see her. If anyone should be falling into despair, is Alize over her lack of skill of being useful ever. All you have to do is keep it busy.
So cold, Elfino.
Yeah, whose fault is that, Alize?
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Could also just like take off the clothes.
Not now.
Take off your coat, wrap her in your coat. You know, there are other things you could have done, really. It's a child. Oh, look, it's a wrapped poop.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Uh-huh.
We make our stand here. Matthew,
whoop, whoop.
Can you take her back to the village?
Whoop, whoop.
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
You can do it, Elephant Man!
Steady. You know the way.
Uh-oh.
No. No. Not you too.
What would it turn into?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Fuck.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
Oh,
You're not.
oh my god.
Eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Unlucky.
Every agony.
Get fucked. Ooh, the dragon song.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh, he can purr.
Oh, wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Go figure.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
No surprise since I'm there. And these two idiots can't even defeat one without causing death. Woohoo!
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Yes, exactly.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
About time.
So, will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you?
Oh, they say. No, you don't need my help. You just need to take out the body from the water. Just go and do it. It's your fault anyways, let's be real. Got knocked back into Alphina, stunned both of you, and then he killed her. Good job. Fucking idiot. Christ. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that they would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, seriously. Oh no, I shouldn't. Fucking idiot. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Virtra is awaiting us. I finished it on the samurai. God damn it. Fucking Momo. Stupid Momo. Alright, Virtra. Give us a nice speech. Oh, he's still injured, huh? Rest easy, for all is well here. Maybe. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years encountered hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over a satrap with Eowyn as my loyal servant. What? Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? What's she doing here? Nidana, what are you doing here? Oh, hello. Oh, and Matsya found his love. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great War came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Eowyn's associates was manipulating from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask for a favor? Nothing to burdensome, I promise. This way. Emotional damage. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, this terrible beast, what in the name of the sister is happening here in Thavnir? Power of emotions. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Let's start from here. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Yeah, I have some chai and chillax. Cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Utpala. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Here I am. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to return. Turn to the power of chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we have faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we have always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I've finished this cup. Thank you. Thank you for delivering the chai, Filmina. Did it help to lift the villager's spirit? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move on. I got some Tai Vono. Hey, we leveled up. Let's go. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, when I talk with you for a moment, I was curious to know what has become of Maven Karasov's remains. Ah, thank you, friends. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakas. But... okay, it kind of picks it up. That's annoying. Alright. That is really annoying. It picks up the people who are cutting the grass outside. What do you mean defeated? Give me that shit. Oh, it's... fuck. I and Will Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk as every village in Tavnir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find the Stinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tarana, near the bridge at Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well, then. Wait, are you telling me I could have always went to Palaka's stand? Huh, yes I could. Well, that's odd. For some reason I thought I couldn't go to Palaka's stand. Was there something blocking the way here before? Don't remember. Alpina told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I've found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Tavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azadal's path. Come. Come. Coming. Hop. Doesn't matter. A lot of people in Radzat-Han, I guess. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. We also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Oh yeah. So Vitra is finally coming out of the closet. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. The Megaduda then, but before that, would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Are we fucking posters? Like, Jesus Christ. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You run, boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Whoop! Woohoo! Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely horrible. Really? You couldn't see me coming from a mile away? Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we are not quiet, those beasts will find us. Why are you outside then? In the plain sight. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razat Khan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay, bro. What if it's one of the monsters? Suddenly comes and just says it, you know? Big announcement time. This is all the citizens? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Razat Khan doesn't seem to be very profitable.
Look, someone's coming.
Ah, Varshan.
People of Razat Khan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
What an introduction. That surely won't make anyone worry.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
You dare say a lot.
Many thanks.
But fair enough.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razat Khan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable.
Kind of funny. He looks like the most brutal of his brothers. Like, he looks like he's made for war compared to, like, all of his other brothers. The Kreisvelger didn't even look scary. He looked, like, kind of cute. Tiamat doesn't look scary. Like, overall, I would say they don't look too scary compared to, like, this guy. This guy looks like he's built for fucking war. Like, his claws are out, his teeth are, like, always there, right? It's like he has no, like, the jaw is exposed. Like, there's no, like, nothing covering the teeth kind of thing. He has that massive horn. Like, he looks like the one most built for fighting. And he's, like, the friendliest dragon of them all. It's like, fuck.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Well, if you don't know him, how do you know it's the truth?
Both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Propaganda, bro.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Jesus Christ, man. Just gonna bring everyone back into the story? Oh. Oh, look who it is.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
It's like you don't see a massive dragon here, right?
Father.
Father. Ah, you guys are here too? Great.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
The dragons? The satrap? Okay. No time to be amazed.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Yeah, thanks for the late introduction.
And rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
How dare you belittle my boat?
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon! Breacher can just fly there, I guess.
Has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair? I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, what did his father know?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
What if the forum came and we weren't here to, like, fucking...
Say, Master Vitra, we believe in you.
to calm the problems, you know? To, like, deal with the issue. They would come to be, like, a bunch of monsters. But they'd be like, screw this, turn around, we're down here. It's like... Guess we're not taking Radzatan with us. Holy shit, she's charging it. Boom.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yeah.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika Stand?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Mm-hmm.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
What a coincidence.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have that flower?
Well, there goes the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
There it is. Whew. Now we know. And if you didn't know, now you know. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? At World's End, Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, Honored Signs of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Signs, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Magaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Filmina Nekochi, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detail you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Who am I supposed to meet? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. You're going ahead. I'm yawning not because I'm tired or bored, but because the weather is so nice that it is a great time to sleep, you know? Or maybe I'm tired, I don't know. Maybe both. I don't think I'm bored though, I'm kind of enjoying it. Yeah, it's 87, it's 87. I don't think I'll have a chance to play the Sage anymore, to be honest. Because all of these... What is this? All of these quests, dungeons, and trials are pretty fast queues overall at this point, so... Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Okay. Amen. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Are the guys already here? Oh yeah, delegators. Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to everyone. Oh, so you're the famous Filmina Nekochi, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show him modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We are all friends here, or will be soon enough. Fair enough. More informally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. So hurry up. Tell me what you need. Ah, I'm a woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you are more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa. Ooh, it's a nice armor from Limsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. We have used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure. Not like I'm late for dinner. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavni reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razadhelm, we have taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appeared. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've get next to the role quest for EndWalker, separate quest line and stories now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. If you want to take these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Alright. Cool. Finished with that. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? Does it sound like the back of my hand? Even if it wasn't the case. You gotta say that it is. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits you fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razadhan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I heard all about Khazal from your friend Grahati. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast as the smallest token of our thanks to your food and drink tonight, our maidens treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Of course. Getting drunk tonight, boys. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drinks. Welcome back. Or whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yep.
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
Yep. So it would seem.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Yep.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yep.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, hell yeah. Now that's a mug to my liking with a big lime. Oh, yeah. Rum and Coke, baby. Let's go.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yeah, comfort is commodity.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
I mean, it will just delay the inevitable.
Find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of the name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To you, maybe.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not living.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Everyone turned their eyes on him.
Elidibus.
Oh.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Yep.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend,
still can.
Would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There is truly no other way. Now, I really want to go. Are you kidding me? Let's go back to the first. Didn't mean there's truly no other way.
My friend, that would mean much to me.
Tancred? Yep.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
That's, you call that a respite? Oh, you mean like this?
Yes. So much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Where beginnings end and end begins. What's the beginning? What end is beginning? Sorry, what beginning is ending? I know which end begins, sure, but like, what begin ends? I'm not really sure what that means, to be honest. It sounds cool, but doesn't make sense, I don't know. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww, Tancred, come on. Rati has something he wishes to give you. A weapon. Take this, Lumina, my spirit vessel. Oh, yeah. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Ba, 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 da, ba. Oh, wait. Tamamizu? How's Tamamizu? In the Ruby Sea. Holy hell. Oh man, it's been a while, hasn't it? How much does it cost? How much? How much? How much? Yeah, about the same. Who cares? I'm loaded anyways. Hello, friends. I'm back, baby. Lumina, you are returned. Kinda. We've been well, you and the others. We have no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Let me just move this to Razat Han Part 2. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Philomena, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we have never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Give it a generation or two. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I can't say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Nice. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. No, then give me a second. I really want to pee. Be right back. Okay. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Filmina? That's gonna be one of these, huh? Alright. Ah, it is. Feel glad am I to see you hell and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tomb chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be centerpiece of the tomb, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessels, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Hell yeah, yeah. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? This may come as a surprise, but... Truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tomb. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Moran, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, give me a second. Okay. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Kids. Fuck, it's these idiots again. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't true. Yeah, he's a warrior, bro. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moran. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aww. Oh, why don't we have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best, axe, sword, or bow? Of course the axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... the real Warrior of Darkness. Albert, the Warrior of Light. Oh yeah, technically. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though I hope it's still there. I don't like these kids at all. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, I'll be old and grey and fucking on my deathbed by then. Get out of here, kids. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, fail. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't do so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feol, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? Yes, right. I have no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? What? Haha, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yep. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. And heartless! Fail's the best. Ah, here we go. My apologies for the delay. Mina, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Ha! I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. And then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lumina, what are you not telling me? Well, listen. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay. You want to know? Let's tell you. Wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we have learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. You're head to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Yep.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silkus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
But he's still dwelling on that shit? Bro, we moved on. Come on.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
I don't want to be pissed off about Fandaniel. Just saying. Like, you know, be like, piece of shit. That asshole. Really? Really, Fandaniel? This is what you've done? What an asshole. No, something like that would be nice. I don't know.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Let's go. That just reconfigure the ether. That was enough.
The preparations are complete.
Oh, okay.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Rest in peace, Elidibus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I mentioned something.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
The Ether Sea.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Yep.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
That's kind of mean-spirited, isn't it?
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
At the end of the day, that is their greatest duty. The whole Zodiac thing is like secondary compared to like them shepherding the star. So yeah. Oh, transparent. Nice. I'm going to women's washrooms. Not that matters, my character is female, I could have done it anyways, but yeah, whatever. Sweet. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Guide-like man. You attempt to get the man's attention, but he sees but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the lips warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon, whatever. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. And that I also have no fucking ether right now. Like almost none. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I haven't used my sprints. Ah, dumb. Suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few.
Ah, I thought this.
We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
Didn't see anything.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Move out of the way before you get stomped.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it.
The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Almost, huh?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh, God.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounty.
Snifter. Just look. Spit in my direction, Emmett.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
So that's the best way to deal with Emmett, it seems. Very well.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Thank you. Still short.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
If I'm a lollipop, there's a different conversation here, right?
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Yeah, if you're a lollipop, it's like...
Sulking beside me is the
still
most
says that you're a midget, right?
of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Call me Azim the Second.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
A madman.
Well now, the same as us.
I know.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are.
Right you are. My apologies if we...
No point arguing.
The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
He sure has a way with Emmett.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
It's kind of true. What you gonna do?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Ah, look who it is.
This presence.
Wonderbird.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh man, you don't want to know, or maybe you do. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know, man. You might not like what you're gonna hear. Just saying. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Haha, fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing this facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he screams sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite materials. Yes, this creature should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pedla Talodoi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodai. First, good luck. Woohoo! You've got a Pterodile. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Bloop. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. And some be angry with us for using those creatures. For clothing. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Pterodile. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. MSQ speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Zems. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she would have been the first to propose the idea, as you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. I'd like to change the color of the rope. In search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Angnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Heteldeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, well, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emitzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the men in charge of it. This is as much as your own... This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It is unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Haha, it is a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our men. Haha, they have such funny faces.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
May we please be friends?
Creepy as fuck. From the get-go, huh?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
I think it's the same voice actor that played Yotsuyu.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Kinda.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Quite a pet project you have there, Hermes.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish.
Words of Mitron. Oh.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
Facial expressions on M itself.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
Just look at it.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. Be right back. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Sorry about that. Hermes, are you alright? Seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambistoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything's under control, I trust? Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. He fell. Yep. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mityan. But you and... Fulmina Nikochi, you're called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for your little one, you must be more careful. He's not swimming right now, so why is he like that? May be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Oh. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emetzelk and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Oh, I will enjoy my time here for show. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again.
This appears to be the place.
So it appears.
And here is where we part ways.
Oh, so cold, man.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Well.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Yep. Yep.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Highly irregular, for sure.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Whatever that means, Emmett. You're the only one here who's not behaving himself right now. Where am I? Oh, I'm the head of the table.
It's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
What it's about, I guess.
No, it's not that.
He's averse
For a humble
to...
researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down.
Cool.
Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place.
Not that finite.
Home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
It's not finite. If you choose not to die.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
I don't know about that.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
I wonder who.
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
But he's tired, man.
I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Eyes of a psychopath. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please stand to Meteion. Let me... Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Alright, no worries. Sorry, Filmina, I didn't mean... A walk, perhaps we can go for a walk. Let me see what's upstairs. Absolutely nothing. Good times. Oh yeah, I need to check if the sound quality is still decent. Choose not to die. Well, so far so good, I guess. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. I won't be a bother, so please, Filmina, please. Okay, sure. Haha, you won't regret. I'll teach you lots and lots of things. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. Not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Yep. She's accompanying me. Let's go. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tails of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Filmina. Could you teach her about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. How's that? As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, so it would lead to chaos. Now, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Ah, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read, or maybe there's nothing to read? Looks like there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Sure. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Literally Twitter. Did you hear me? Haha, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Good. Beating people up. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creation fights him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yunthi next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Oh no, this music can put you to sleep. Mithian has yet to arrive. Be sure she is at your side before attempt to continue. There she is. Well, if it isn't Mithian, I see you have brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunthal. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Philomena. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Mithian. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You have taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Philomena, I want to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Philomena. Well, we have walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Let's go. There you are. Just delete this real quick. Boom, bam, bam. I can see the fresh air has done Mithian good. Philomena wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Watch, like, the secret to that fight in the dungeon is actually to bring him some candied apple. But I do appreciate your keeping Mithian company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Mithian, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Vilmina is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Hey. Oh, nice. We got the second make Yoshi. Sweet. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on first. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. What the hell is that? Wind up in Frit? Why is it like that? Interesting. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have a soul. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. No, why would you do this, bird of Elpis? Leave me alone. Well. The final witness. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Elementals. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Mithian is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Sure. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Okay. Go on, give it a shot. Perfectly done, Filomena. Look. See how many gathered to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. It's like, what was that? The facial expressions on Amateur are brilliant. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear, they miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
A goober? Goober?
So, how are we coming along?
How are we coming along indeed? Look what we found.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Speak English, woman.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Yeah, because you guys are boring.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
basically. Yeah.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Hmm.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
An Enteleki.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, I mean, they haven't like proven it, right?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Why not? Anything.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Where'd you get these calculations, man?
Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Well, mine is a bit of a unique scenario.
Are we the same? Entelekis.
Entelekis. I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I'm itself didn't do a proper job.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
But that is similar, yeah.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Yeah.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Are we the same? Entelekis? I don't know, are we? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Alright, let me check that the sound is still okay.
Good form of energy, Ether. Now, the ambitions the star was ridiculous. Ether alone.
It irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Good question. Oh, you wish to know why Emmet Salk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we are to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Alright. Touchy. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. But I wish they created like the primals here, that like the beast tribes are so enamored with. And also, even better than that, I wish they created Muggles here. Or at least like hint at it. Make like some like big ass like Muggle guy. And be like, it's still a work in progress. A feral Muggle. Here are the Charybdis. Hop. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that is right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. It's currently in the air though. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need go to such lengths. Transform? You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Huh? It's like, what? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Very well. I trust you don't mind. Yeah, it's currently in the air, so I don't know, man. It is flying. Hovering, please. Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lumina, I want you to go to Emet-Selch, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythildes is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. That is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
The guy next to me. Look what he wrote. Sup, bitch? I have a favor to ask. to Emet-Selch. Oh my god. Please, Emet-Selch.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Most benevolent.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious.
Nothing so devious,
I
yeah.
suggested a possible course of action.
Uh-huh. Everyone's against him.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
Oh, god damn it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Horsey.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
That's some collector's edition mount, right?
Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
You just have a golden personality.
When it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Good guy, Emmett Selk.
Every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Good guy, Hades.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Remind you of someone?
I assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
My pet. Hey, he gained the confidence he wanted.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Good guy Hades, man. Who said he was the bringer of the underworld, or leader, ruler of the underworld, some shit? Not even close. That is a really cool mount, though, must say. The collector's edition mount. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Filomena and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we have proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. True though. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. She got angry too. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure. And this guy's laughing. Ether to ether. Tell me, Filomena, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping me tea and company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh, I'm included in the we, huh? Emmett. Now I am included? That's pretty damn far, by the way. Just saying. Still got a while before we meet Mommy. Just destroyed everything. Nice. Good for him. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Filmina. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. Oh, hello, Ether Current. How are you doing today? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Again, she's accompanying me. Alright, fine, whatever. It's okay. It's alright. It's just median and I don't mind. Blonde-haired woman. Dark-haired man. Blonde-haired man. Hello, Doros. Doros, that's Doros. Well, enough, it isn't median. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ctesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Ctesis. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We have heard the news that Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Order. Could be that the specimens observed are an outlier. Highly unlikely. We have created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? An important detail. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive. And potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, since applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate the subject's memories an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmet Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? Not Hermes. It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Filmina. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Filmina? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Did I attune? I think I did, right? Yep. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Mian's just arrived. I mean, there she is! Mitian, let's move a bit. Thank you. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These will be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Fulmina, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Fulmina, something big, huge! A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervaded the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Fulmina? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Fulmina, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny objects. Shiny, hell yeah. We like them shinies. Shinies. Ah, more Elpis flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Interesting, interesting. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Yeah, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Known the pain and sorrow of loss, felt great fury and frustration, I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I know, I have known the pain of sorrow! Of George Sorrows! Next. Please let me know once you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Trust me, I got plenty of darkness in me. Truly, you'll do it. Time to go all emo on this bitch. Thank you, Filmina, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Ah, Twitter bird.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
I want to show you a trick.
Finish talking.
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
You don't sound too excited.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Okay.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on then.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
It's not the way you see it, I guess.
But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
That could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh, yeah?
It's just...
Not yet.
You are still here in spite of your suffering. Gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna be shared regardless of your wants.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Yeah, I'm meeting an important person tomorrow.
Let us head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. Ba-da-ba-ba. Let me check the sound is still okay though.
Discovery end. Let's head back. I created beings of dynamite. This scale is rife.
Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna be shared regardless. An all too brief interlude perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hytheldes are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaonis. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaonis would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hytheldes has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaonis have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Ba 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 da 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 ba da da ba ba dee da dum da da dee da da dee da 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 dum da dum da da dee da dee da dum. Of course. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Filmina handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. They have just flown down to the earth. Mitian, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lycaonis must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Woohoo!
Now.
Get fucked. Stuff he could have just done by walking around, whatever. Didn't need me to be there, but whatever.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Like, not the best time, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
Yep.
And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, sorry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I guess I'm included. Let's go. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Filmina? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful, our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. This is closer. We about to meet Mommy. Mommy. Earnest observer. What's this? From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? So then I can bring my friends over and we can all use it? Then they can bring their friends over? Seems like a weird contraption. Here we are, Notonios. This news will take us to Kalimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Flying? More like teleporting.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Calimelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
Uh-huh. Gems, gems, gems.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Shark Week?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me
Yeah, just a bit.
wanted to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion.
Ah. Nice sword.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yep, that is her. Yes, you remember correctly.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young.
Oh,
you must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
You bet I am.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? Say, have you perchance come from the future?
Nah. Not me. Everyone's in shock.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Mm-hmm.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown.
No.
And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
It is of a monumental scale.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I mean, if anyone could be, right?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, you think?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Well, how should I say this, Emmett?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. What a name.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Coincidence. Just a
I wouldn't
coincidence.
have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Well, not exactly you, but...
Sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
It's all coincidence. Just a coincidence, Vina. Just a coincidence, let me tell you. My apologies, but before we move along, your colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal in the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitos Oikos. Let us meet up there once we have exhausted our efforts. Well, 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 what should I find in here, huh? A little current? Ow. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? There you go. A concept crystal. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? Seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held that seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Yep. Alright, a quick little sound check to make sure. Which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one... Thank God, okay. Sound works fine. We can continue on to a big cinematic. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Hey, look what he has here. I am taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Etheris, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. And what was their names again? These are the guys from Eureka. The buffers. And the nice little buffing fairies. Oh, here we go. I need to calm myself down a bit. Oh. Ah. This is a big one. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. All of my children.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Sweet meats.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Hold on to your panties, guys. I'm about to unload. A bunch of mindfucks are about to happen. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. The world has been sundered, broken to shards. Mankind is forced to flee the star. Let's go with this one.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Bro, where do I begin, man? Fucking ARR? Let's go, man. How to even start telling this story, though? Guess you start with the sundering. Yep, the sundering. Hydaelyn. Labre. Emetzel, Camerot. Zodiac. Oh, you didn't tell Hythlodas you met him as a shadow? And the final days, obviously.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
No credibility, I guess, incredulous.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Oh yeah,
No.
definitely not.
There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
True.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Yep.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Time to learn everything then, yeah.
This is quite a puzzle.
Since we were all there.
Not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Oh yeah.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Which we did technically.
Given
12,000 years.
Mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
That sentence is a bit weird, though.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched
Oh,
tale?
God. Sec, Emmett, we'll get back to you in a second. When she says that's like her first goal would be to forestall. I mean, yeah, she forestalled it by 12,000 years, basically, since the Sundering, right? I wouldn't say that her first goal was flight, even though she technically created the Loporrids soon after, right? And the moon and all that. Well, she had to create the moon was created pretty much right away, because that's where she was. She locked Zodiac. Plus the Sundering happened, right? So the moon was created right away, but the Loporrids and stuff could have been created later on. But I don't know if that was her first recourse. But yeah. Doesn't seem like it was her first recourse to flee.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Uh-huh.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Yeah, bro, but you've been alive for over 10,000 years afterwards, man.
Invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Probably were tired. But also in retrospect, it does seem idiotic, right?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme.
Yep.
The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yep.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
But you didn't, though.
You do not know me.
Not the you right now.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Shouldn't you be more concerned about this if you're so occupied with your duty? I get that, like, he lost his shit, but it's like, you hear something like this, I'd say everything should be like...
Too much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
If I was in Emmett Selk's shoes, straight up, if you're so focused on your duty, you would be like, you know what? Screw this Fandaniel bullshit real quick. I'm taking this guy to Amarot, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this, because this is way more important than anything that happened in the last 72 hours for him, for sure. And that's probably his life. But yeah. Hermes and Meteon are somewhat involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it. Dynamis is key to all of this. Definitely.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Hopefully, yeah.
You say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Yep.
With that settled, it is time for action.
Yep.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thanks, Vanna. Because you were the only one who wasn't portrayed as evil out of all of the fucking story, probably.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh yeah, probably not. You should know him fairly well too, no? Maybe she didn't have as many dealings with him, but she just... Maybe she left when he came into power and like they kinda... Like they got along but not really kind of thing. You know? I don't know. Yeah, oof. Probably one of my favorite scenes in EndWalker. Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. You may wish to cancel impending duty funders. Begin asking questions. Let's do it. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanna. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority of flying life forms and has extensive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's not secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concept. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insights. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Filmina, I think we have taken enough of his means time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you have finished speaking with Tiamia. Timiaios, whatever his name is. Timaeus. Timaeus. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Let's start questioning the motherfucker. So, what does you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert at flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more of Meteion's nature if you like. Okay, do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Why did I say no? Yes, there has been a resurgence in the matter, actually. World-ending interests. What are you gonna say about this bird? Why, hello, you're familiar, yes, and you've come along to survey the grounds of Elpis, have you? Very good. Well, if you have any pressing questions, do let me know. I will do my best to answer them. This is Pointen Oikos, a place where great minds come together to not only value concepts, but supply them with names. You might be wondering what the name of the place itself means, to which I say many things. However, home to those who have a way with words is likely the easiest for you to understand. We taxonomists express ourselves through nomenclature after all. What do you do here? You want to know about me? How thoughtful. I am a taxonomist employed here at Pointen Oikos, responsible for bequeathing the creations that pass through Elpis with logical yet mellifluous names. Mine is marvelous work. I oft spend my days composing inspiring verses about flora and fauna. Some find these methods odd, I know, but the well of taxonomic creativity dries up rather quickly once you have seen 12 renditions of the same concept in different skins, let me tell you. So you're a poet. Got it. An artiste. Back already, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismin mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Not really. I see even an expert in the field had little understanding of Methian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Methian as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we have made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Okay, well, anyways, time for me to grab my food before the gym. Basically, I'm going to the gym in 2 hours, so I'm gonna eat now. In between, I'll do some reacts, but as far as the stream is concerned, that is it for today. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one, which should be probably, unless it's super rainy tomorrow, it would be next Friday or Saturday. But if it's rainy tomorrow and I don't go to work, then hey, I'll be here tomorrow too. Anyways, that's it for today. Peace out. Bing, bing.